Francisco, where we landed last night, and we are going to be flying the Quality Wing 787 into Los Angeles with a continuation into Las Vegas and returning back to San Francisco. Let's go ahead and pop in the aircraft and start getting everything coming to life. So let's fire up our EPUs. Battery is already on, and everything else is looking good. Turn on our lettering because it's a little bit dark in the cockpit right now. I just want to see something real quick because my heads-up display yesterday when I was coming in, it was a little bit too bright for me. So I want to go in and see if I can turn down the brightness on it because yeah, it was a little bit too bright, a little bit too unbearable. But we're just waiting for the APUs to spool up, and then we can start programming everything in. So let's pull up our checklist over here on the first officer side. And here on the captain side, let's go ahead and start programming in our route. So we are departing out of SFO. And the flight time into Los Angeles is an hour and 35 minutes. But we should get there fairly early. So there's APU spooling up. And we will be departing off of 28 left out of San Francisco, not 228 left, 28 left. And our destination KLAX. Alright, so our departure out of here, we're going to be departing via the Sticks 4 departure. And no transition after Sticks 4, we got eBay. And actually, you know what? We'll take off of one left. So let me go and, well, it'll fix that once I click it here. So we'll take off of one left and we'll have an eBay transition. And that's looking good. Let's execute that. Execute. And then the legs will be as follows. So we got eBay. After eBay, we have our Burgle. RGL. And we will be arriving into Los Angeles via the Iron Man 2 arrival with a Burgle transition, and we'll be shooting for our ILS of 25 left is what I'll shoot for, and we'll catch that at Seafood. So that's all looking good there. And let's do our initials. So our cruising altitude today is going to be 35,000 feet. So 35K. And our reserves is 1.9. Cost index is 80. And let's go to our thrust limits. So let's go 45 there and take off. We're going to need flaps 5. CG is 21%, so we need 6.0 on the trim wheel. And we're going to need flaps 5 for takeoff. Ooh. Hey, Iber World Master, how you doing, buddy? I am starting fairly late with my stream today because oh wow, 170, that's not enough, so we need to change that up to flaps 10 to probably get out of here, or flaps 15 because that's a fairly short runway that we'll be taking off of. Alright, how's your day going? Well, no, I just pretty much slept all day. I was tired, and I was like, you know what, I kind of want to sleep. So I pretty much slept most of the day today. So that's looking good there. We'll go with flaps 15 for our takeoff out of here, and thrust limits. Oh, that's good to go there. So our legs are plugged in. What did you get into today? Flight instruments. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your cap.
Yeah, I did much of the same.
We're just finishing
Sometimes you gotta do it, man.
and once we've done that,
Sometimes you have to do it.
on-time departure. In the cabin today are some of our finest flight attendants.
So before we start checklist, passenger sign, let's verify that that's on. So yeah, that's
Once
on.
again, thanks for flying with us. Sit back and relax. I'll update you on our progress once we're at one.
Chinese food. Oh, you having Chinese food tonight? Nice.
MCP. Left seat takeoff. Taxi routes per ATC instruction standard.
So we'll climb up to 10,000. Once we get to 10,000, I'll set it for our cruising altitude of 35,000.
Emergency return will coordinate with ATC.
Turn on our flight directors on the captain and first officer side. Turn on auto throttles and LNAV and VNAV. So we're good there.
Any questions?
No questions. I actually had breakfast for dinner tonight. I didn't feel like ordering anything or making anything big, so I just had some waffles and sausage. Let's see, beacon light. Let's turn that on because we're getting ready to get out of here. Before taxi, anti-ice on immediate recall has been checked. Flight controls are good and ground equipment is clear. So let's go ahead and call for the truck to hook up to us. But I want to see something, see if I can. I'm not even sure what that one does, and I don't even know if I want to mess with it. Oh, there we go. That declutters it. Did you have the 787 Ibra World? I can't remember. If you said you had it. Because I was trying to remember how to change the brightness on that heads-up display, because it's like mad bright. Weather, and let's set our weather radar. Okay. And for our transponder, let's squawk 3157. And let's tune in Unicom. So we're looking good there. Come down here to the pedestal and turn that on, and we are looking good. Yeah, I haven't had Chinese food in a while, so. All right, let's go ahead and get the truck over here to us. And actually, before we do that, I want to set something.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Alright, so everybody for pushback, I'm ready for you to push back.
Locking gear.
And we're going to want our nose to go left. So what kind of Chinese food did you get?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's go ahead and start firing up our engines.
Okay, starting engines.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, Be certain that your seat back and tray.
No, I was
table is in
saying,
the
what
upright
kind of
and locked position.
Chinese food did you get?
Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards and crew member instructions. To fasten your seat belt, place the metal fitting into the buckle, and adjust the strap so it fits low and tight around your hips. To release, lift the face plate of the buckle. Please review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. It explains the safety features of this aircraft as well as the location and operation of the exits and flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation device. To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest usable exit.
I was wondering how long it was going to take them to turn me the right way.
Place your
Like, what's going on
the
here?
straps and hug the cushion to your chest. This aircraft has several emergency exits. Take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you. If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting. If needed, oxygen masks will be released overhead. To start the flow of oxygen, reach up and pull the mask toward you, fully extending the plastic tubing. Place the mask over your
Wonton
nose and
soup,
mouth and
fried
slip the
chicken,
elastic
rib tips
band
on the
over
bone.
your
Nice.
head.
Nice. I like the
towel
sweet
on
and
each
sour
side of the mask.
chicken. I usually
The
get
plastic
that.
bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. A life vest is located under your seat. To wear it, tear open the plastic package, remove the life vest, and slip it over your head.
I can't believe how dead it is on
Vests are
VATSIM
also
tonight.
available.
There's no aircraft
Wrap
flying.
the straps around
Or
your waist. Snap
at least
the
no
two ends
ATC on
together
right
and
now.
tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by blowing into one end of the red tubes.
Jesus,
It is
how far are they going to
equipped
push
with
me
a
back?
water-activated
I'm
rotating
good.
lock.
Stop.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you
Thank
have
you.
exited the aircraft.
Waiting your confirmation for
As a
mid-engine
reminder,
start.
smoking is not permitted in any area of the
Alright.
aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, or disabling a lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew, it is our pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
I didn't see that many. Like, I looked, and there was only like 2 or 3 aircraft.
Flight attendants, prepare for departure.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay. I was like, that looks weird, but now I see why. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I only see like a handful, and there's no ATC on right now. So it's pretty quiet. But like I said, I meant to do this earlier, but I just could not pull myself out of the bed.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Wait for you to get cleared up. So I know Oakland Center will be on a little bit later, because yeah, it's like I wake up. Like my original plan was to wake up around 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock, and start doing my flights. And then I just shut my eyes for a little bit. Next thing I knew, it was 12 o'clock. I was like, oh, crap. So I called the family, talked to them for a little bit, and then closed my eyes again. Next thing I knew, it was 3 o'clock. I'm like, oh, God. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just wait till a little bit later. Because I like doing dusk takeoffs and dawn takeoffs. So I was like, I'll just wait till a little bit later. to do it. All right, so we're commencing our taxi over to the ones. San Francisco traffic, United 1022, taxiing to 1 left via taxiway Bravo. I feel the same way when it's time to do yard work. Oh, I feel you. Like, I remember when I was at home and my wife would give me the honey-do list. I'm like, I just want to sleep, babe. Just let me sleep. The work will get done eventually. Just let me sleep. Like, don't even trip. I'll get it done. Like my wife, she likes to freak out about like dishes and stuff like that. If there's like a handful of dishes in the sink, and she'll like go off. Why are these dishes in the sink? And blah blah blah. I'm like, babe, chill. It'll get done. Don't freak out. But my wife goes like from 0 to 100 when it comes to dishes. Actually, my wife goes from 0 to 100 when it comes to the house staying clean anyway. But God bless her, I love her. Nothing wrong with that. Especially like, you know, if we're at the house all day and she's been working all day, and then she comes home and that house looks like a tornado blew through it, then yeah, I can see why she would get a little bent. Yeah, that's when paper plates come. Oh! Don't even get me started with that. My wife has already tried the paper plate thing. My wife literally went and took all the dishes out of the cabinets, hid them, and we were stuck with paper plates and solo cups. Paper plates, solo cups, and the styrofoam bowls or whatever. And she did it. She did it on the slick too. She did it one time when I was at work. So I came home, I was starving. I was like, man, I'm about to eat. I'm about to grub. I look in the cabinet. I'm like, where the heck are all the plates? My wife was like, right there. Those paper plates. You can use those. And she hit them good too. I could not find those plates, and the plates and the cups anywhere. So yeah, that's one of my wife's biggest pet peeves is having a clean house. She ain't about that junky house life. Like literally, she gets up every day, and she'll get up every day and start cleaning the house. I'm like, babe, what are you doing? Oh, I'm cleaning. I'm like, you cleaned yesterday though. Yeah, but it's still dusty. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yes, Captain.
Please be seated for departure.
Okay. I will let the passengers know.
So I'm like,
Ladies
what
and
the crap?
gentlemen, the captain has advised that we are now cleared for takeoff. Please ensure your seats are in the upright and locked position.
But I can't complain because, you know, she lets me do my hobbies. She lets me play my simulators and stuff like that and do various things around the house. So I can't complain. You know, if that's the only thing that she expects is that the house stays clean and we can do everything else that we want to do, then I'll oblige. I'll make sure that the house is clean. I will definitely make sure that the house is obliged. Or I will definitely oblige to what she's asking. So we're going to taxi down all the way to the end of the ones. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't complain about like my simulators or anything like that. So if that's all she wants is a clean house, then yeah, I'll take care of that. I just wish one day I'm able to like get her to like play the simulator with me. Cause I always ask her, "Hey babe, why don't you play the simulator with me?" "No, I don't want to." Like, come on, it's fun. "No, it looks too hard." Like, it's really not that hard. But she won't do it. San Francisco traffic, United 1022 holding short of 1 left at Mike. Alright, so let's get ready to get out of here. So we're going to line up. San Francisco traffic, United 1022 lining up 1 left at Mike. Let me make sure I am. Yep, I'm on Unicom. So yeah, well, I'm not hearing anything. That's crazy. I'll swing it so I can use a little bit more of the runway. And then we'll begin our roll.
Check front. What's it? Beating up. Check.
Hopefully we have enough airspeed to get off this runway, because this runway is short. I think we should be good.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up.
And I'll fly the departure out a little bit. That was a good departure out of San Francisco. San Francisco traffic, United 1021, passing 1500 on the 6-4 departure. Yep, thank you. Like, I was kind of concerned. I was like, okay, this is a short runway. So I need to make sure I got the right flap settings and everything for our takeoff. And I love flying through the clouds. I love how that looks. Alright, so I'll go ahead and engage autopilot. The aircraft to take it the rest of the way. And aircraft has it. Let's run the after takeoff checklist, and everything is good there. So we are looking good. So the flight time to Los Angeles is 1 hour and 35 minutes. I actually didn't use the whole runway like I was supposed to. I came in on mic and I should have took it all the way down. and that way I had enough runway to be able to get up. But I had my flaps set and my trim set correctly, so we were good. So you have a simulator, right, Iberworld? Or you're still looking to get one? Nah, I don't like using full runway. Because if I have to reject for any reason, it's not giving me a chance to slow down if I need to. That's why in San Francisco, I like taking off on the 2.8s instead of the 1s. And I don't know if you were watching the stream yesterday when I took off out of LaGuardia the first time. But the reason that we came close to the end of the runway and it was a sketchy takeoff was because I didn't have the right flap settings in. To be honest with you, I probably could have used like flaps 30 to get off the runway on the 1s with no problem, but I didn't want to. Was joking. Last week you ran down the full run. I really did. I really did last week. You were like, why did you take the whole runway? I was like, I just wanted to. Alright, let's go ahead and let the aircraft go up to our cruising altitude of 35,000. And we're going to continue to climb, and we can turn off our landing lights because we are above 10,000 feet. That's just a beautiful looking plane. Quality Wings did an amazing job on it. I do have a sim, but I'm going to buy X-Plane and try it out. Okay, cool. I might get it because everybody keeps saying, hey, you should try X-Plane, you should get X-Plane. And I'm like, I mean, I've been loyal to FSX for so long, or flights at Microsoft for so long. I was like, that'd be like going to a whole nother operating system. It'd be like switching from Apple to Mac. Yeah, it's a beautiful plane. I love it. Beautiful plane, so easy to fly. Alright, so let's go over here to our EFB and start looking at stuff because we need to start getting our terminal charts. So let's use airports and FMS, and we're arriving LAX via the Ironman 2. Page down. Ironman 2. So the lowest point we need to be at 6,000. So 6,000 feet is what we need to descend to in order to establish on it. And let's go do our performance. So for our landings, copy FMS data. It'll be Cat 3, AI is off, reverse configuration, no credits, spoilers will be auto, brakes will be brakes 2. Conditions right now are dry. Let's calculate all that. And everything's looking good. Surprisingly, the sim is running like very, very good. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. All I ever had was Microsoft. Yeah, all I've ever known was Microsoft. So I'm like, this will be tough. This would be a tough transition for me. So we're still continuing our climb. The aircraft is climbing. Wow. Aircraft is climbing beautifully out. So yeah, I think I made a good investment getting this aircraft. At first I was like, man, I can't see myself paying that much. But I think I made a good investment. So I'll be back with you real quick. I gotta fix my green screen because I see a glow on it or a shadow on it. So let me fix that real quick and I'll be right back. Let me just do something. Hold on.
Standard to traffic there in 5 minutes, departing runway 30 left. We'll be on the left downwind departure, San Jose traffic.
Alright, so yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think I might have got that shadow gone. And we just reached our transition altitude of 18,000 feet, so we are good. The aircraft is going to continue to do its thing. So what's your favorite plane to fly on your simulator, Ibra World?
Traffic, bearing 5 minutes, western downwind, 130, San Jose traffic, last call.
Because my favorite, well, you know what my favorite are. My favorite on P3D is the Quality Wing 787 and then the PMDG 737. And on FSX, it's the same, and then also the Vertavia C-17. I have the C-17 for P3D, but there's some modifications I have to do to it to get it to work the way that my C-17 works on FSX. So that's why I haven't flown it on here yet. But yeah, I'm amazed at how dead it is right now. There's usually ATC on and a bunch of planes and whatnot, and so far I've only heard one pilot call in. That's crazy. ears itching. I would use the 737-8 a lot, but I would buy aircraft add-ons. Okay, yeah. So on FSX, I would use a lot of freeware add-on and a couple of paywares I had, and that's why I haven't completely deleted FSX off of my laptop, because I have my payware on here. I mean, I saved all of them with the serial numbers and everything, so I could always reinstall them, but it was just a pain to initially get it set up to run the way that I wanted it to run. But the only reason I switched over to P3D is it runs a whole lot better on my gaming laptop than FSX. Like, I was kind of skeptical on whether or not FSX was going to actually even run on my laptop. And it does. It runs, and it runs pretty good. But once I got here to where I'm at and hooked up to the janky internet that they have here, it kept crashing a lot. A310, Bone 747-200 collection. Okay, cool. I really need to look at getting the Airbus. But once again, it'll be like learning a whole new operating system. Understandable. It'll be like learning a whole nother operating system all over again, because all I've known is Boeing. So I just want to have, because it looks like Los Angeles Ground just signed on, so I just want to have him on the standby. But I have much respect for the ATC controllers, because I could not do what they do. Like, if I was an ATC controller, I would just want to be tower, because all I would have to do is give taxi instructions and clearances and control the immediate airspace of the airport. Yeah, I'm not a big Airbus fan, but the older Airbus, I'm like, okay, alright, cool. Very cool. But yeah, if I could not be a controller. I could only I would want to be tower, clearance delivery, or ground. That's it. Because after watching BW flight simulations and seeing what he has to go through being Oakland Center, like in the event that clearance delivery, ground, tower, departure, or approach isn't on, he has to do all of those roles, as well as watching the airspace and make sure nobody slaps into each other. Alright, so we're going to descend to 6,000 and let's look at 2.5 left. So for 2.5 left to establish on that, I need to be at 3,600 at Honda. Yeah, I have to stream and see what these do. Yeah, you should really try it, man. Like, I'm pretty sure B-Dubs is going to be on tonight, a little bit later, by the time we head back up to San Francisco. So hopefully he's not controlling the airspace by himself. Because, yeah, like I said, he'll be giving all of those clearances and whatnot, and it'll be painful. All right, VSD. Actually, I don't need the VSD right now, so I'll just close it. Man. So yeah, like yesterday I watched his stream and it was nuts. He had a bunch of, it seemed like a bunch of newbies flying around in the airspace and they had no clue what they were doing. Like there was this one guy who flew through the localizer like 3 times, and he asked him, he said, "Hey, this is your 3rd time flying through the localizer. Do you have the localizer dialed in?" And he said, "No. I have to do that." And I'm thinking to myself, bruh. I'm like, you're on an ILS approach and you don't know how to establish on a localizer? Like, at first I thought that they were trolling him. I'm like, they gotta be trolling him, because there's no way somebody would not know how to fly an ILS approach. But he was dead serious. He did not know how to fly, to establish on a localizer. But I seriously thought that he was trolling him. And then he was giving, I was watching some other dude flying to Boston, and it was so busy that he had a ground stop. Oh wow, they had so much traffic on there, they had a ground stoppage? Dang. Yeah, it was very crazy. There's another guy, he gave him the taxi instructions, and he was saying, hold short, 1 left, 1 right. No, what did he say? He said hold short. No, he said cross 1 left, 1 right, hold short 19 to the right. And the guy could not get it. He was like, okay, hold short 19 right, hold. No, he was like cross 19 right, cross the 19 left, hold short 1 right, and he said it like 3 or 4 times wrong. And B-Dubs was like, you're messing with me, right? It was bad. So yeah, that's why I say, you know, anybody who's interested in getting into VATSIM, flying online and stuff like that, no, it's not. It's not a joke at all. And that's why I say anybody who wants to get into virtual flying or whatever, do your homework. Take your time to do your homework on how to at least talk to the controllers and do what they're supposed to, what they're saying for you to do. And then know your aircraft. Like, don't just go and, if I get an aircraft, right? Like when I bought the 7.8, I didn't just, as soon as I bought it, go on VATSIM and had no clue how to fly it. And there's people who will do that. Matter of fact, somebody did that yesterday. They were flying, they were like, oh yeah, I have no clue where this is at in the aircraft, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bruh, before you even try to go and fly it online, take the time, do your homework, learn how to fly it. And that's what I did when I got the 7.8. Like before I even flew it online, I did like 2 or 3 flights, learning, okay, this is where the buttons are, this is where this is where that is, and what have you. This is how you do the approaches, this is how the ILSs work, and everything like that. But the people who don't take the time to like do their homework, it's like, it's baffling to me. And it wasn't until recently that I really learned how important it is to really pay attention to your charts, because they would be giving me like speed restrictions and stuff like that, and I'm like, why do I need to do all that? But it wasn't until like I learned how to look at the charts that I realized, okay, that's why they were giving me a certain speed restriction or what have you. And then I've had a couple of people pop in the stream that gave me some insights on how to do things. Like a few streams back, I had a 787 instructor pilot pop into the stream, and he was explaining to me how the VSD works and the FPV and the heads-up display and all that stuff. And before he explained that to me, my landings, yeah, I would definitely have to fly around and learn these planes again. Oh yeah, yeah. And even after I've learned the plane, if I haven't used it in a while, I will forget how to do it. Like my 737, it was funny. I was flying the my C-17 so much on FSX that I had completely like forgot how to fly the 737. So instead of like, you know, reorienting myself around the cockpit and stuff like that, I went and did a stream, getting stuff set up in the FMC and everything, and then called for the tug to come and push me back. It pushes me back, and it's time to start the engines, and I could not remember how to start the engines. I'm like, what the crap? I'm like, I can't remember how to start these daggone engines. And what made it even more embarrassing, I had probably about 6 people or so watching the stream. And after 2 minutes of me trying to fumble around, trying to figure out how to start the engines, like they all signed off. They're like, yeah, we're not going to watch. Like this guy, he has no clue what he's doing. So I told myself, never again will I embarrass myself like that. Because that was just utterly embarrassing. All right, so we're going to be descending down to 6,000. Descending via the Ironman 2. Yeah, it was embarrassing as crap. It was painful. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like fumbling, I'm sweating. I'm like, oh my God, this is embarrassing. All right, so we're going to reach the top of our descent here in a bit. Let's go ahead and run our descent checklist. Let's see. Recalls are good, notes are good, air brakes or auto brakes have been set, landing data and VREF. Oh, let's go ahead and get that. So the VREF is going to be flaps 30 at 165. That seems kind of fast, but that's what they got for us. What company makes it? Boeing. Or the this one is the Quality Wing 787. Let's go back over here to our EFB and check stuff in here because stuff might not be right. So let's copy FMC data. And the winds is 255 at 55. There we go, 254 at 55. Calculate. Send out. Alright. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful plane. Like if you get it, you will not regret it. You will not regret it. Why is it? Okay, this one is 165. Okay, we'll go with that. So back to our checklist. Landing data, VREF is good, and approach is complete. So we are set there. So the aircraft is going to begin its descent here momentarily, and I'll radio in on Unicom, letting everybody know what I'm doing. So yeah, they say this flight's an hour and 35 minutes, but every time I do it, it just feels shorter and shorter.
Please check that your seatbelt.
All right, so we're beginning our descent.
To prepare for landing, it will be necessary to collect all surface items, as well as
Los Angeles traffic, United 1022, descending via the Ironman 2, expecting ILS 25 left, Los Angeles traffic. Yeah, not long at all. And my internet is pinging a little bit. It's really annoying. That's why I hate this internet here in the apartment, because it pings. It's not gaming internet quality whatsoever. So yeah, not a long haul at all. It's an hour and 45, or it's supposed to be an hour and a half to Los Angeles, and I think it's like 45 minutes over to Vegas, and then I want to say it's an hour and 45 minutes back up to San Francisco. So yeah, it's not long at all. Not long at all. I'm sorry, what could be a pain? I've said so many things just now, I forgot what I said could be a pain. Alright, let me look at the VREF again, because I don't like what they had there. There we go. Now we're good. So flaps 30 to 143. This is a 165, so why? Let's go over here. Oh yeah, the slow internet. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Yep, this is saying flaps 30 at 165, so that's what they have loaded in there. But let's do everything we can. We're going 25 left. Conditions right now are dry. Reverse. No credit. No credit. Auto break. 2. And let's calculate that. Yeah. Saying flap 30 165. You get all your aircraft add-on for nope. I get my so my 787 I got from Quality Wings, my 737 I got from PMDG, and my C-17 I got from Virtuvia. Yep. And right now the screen is like flickering at me and it's really annoying. But we won't be on the ground too long. We're going to be, it's going to be a fairly quick turn once we get to the gate. We'll kick off the passengers and then head into Las Vegas. But yeah, you should definitely look into the Quality Wings. Amazing plane. Amazing plane. I think the price tag on the 787 was $100 if I can remember, or 99, something like that. But it's definitely well worth it. Like, I don't know if y'all can see the flickering on the screen in the stream. Yeah, man, this is expensive. It's a very expensive hobby. Like, I don't even know how much I've spent since I started simming. Because when I first started simming, I would just get to pay the freeware aircraft from Simviation website or from VATSIM website. I would just get the freeware aircraft, and it wasn't until later on, much later, in my simming experience that I started getting into the payware stuff. It's clear on my end. All right, cool. It's probably just here, probably just this monitor I'm using. But yeah, it wasn't until later, much later, in my simming career that I got started buying payware and stuff like that. Oh man. Alright, so we're about to pass through 25,000 feet. And I just left the seatbelt sign on because it was such a short flight.
I said check this.
Yeah, even back when I was more active, I would get scenery, aircraft, and weather. Okay, yeah, I would always get scenery. I would get effects. The weather I didn't really deal with because at the time the weather engine that was built into FSX actually worked. So I didn't bother getting better weather engines or anything like that. But once it stopped working, I got tired of flying and it's just blue sky all the time. And I'm like, oh my god, I need a weather engine, something that changes, that has real world weather and actually changes when it's supposed to change. So that's when I picked up Active Sky, and I love it. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm on it. I've been sleeping most of the day. Oh man. So, but yeah, as far as getting all my scenery and stuff before, I would, like I said, I would get them from VATSIM or Simviation. I know one thing, I really can't wait till I get back home to my actual internet, because my internet at home is gaming quality internet, so I won't have all these pinging issues that I'm having here. Yep, I'm using Active Sky. Alright, here shortly we're going to be turning downwind runway 25. Yeah, I'm using Active Sky. I use Active Sky and I use Rex. Alright, so we're about to hit our transition altitude, so let's go ahead and set our altimeter back to what it was. I just love the effects that the clouds give you with Rex and Active Sky. The clouds rushing against the windscreen of the aircraft and everything like that. Just love it. The only thing that I would say that I had to turn off in Active Sky was the wake turbulence effect, because I don't know if you remember, but how do you like? I love the quality of it. I love the quality. But yeah, the only thing that I would say I didn't like was the wake turbulence effect for Active Sky. Because I don't know if you remember a couple of streams back when I went to go land in Baltimore, and I was coming in and it went from 100 to 30 in like 0.0 seconds. That was because of the wake turbulence. So I had to go and turn that off. And ever since I did that, I haven't had any more issues with it. Wanting to slam me into the ground. Alright, so establish on the establish on 25 left. I need to be at 3600 at Honda. Yeah. Right, I remember. Yeah, that sucked. I was pissed that day. Because I was like, did I just smack into the ground? Like, what the crap just happened? But yeah, I'm glad I was able to turn that off. Like, I just had to do a little bit of research when I finally got on the ground, and I was able to figure it out. Alright, so we should be set up for a good landing into Los Angeles, and as I said, it's going to be a fairly quick turn. Maybe about 15 minutes or so. How much does Active Sky cost? I want to say it was $24. I think it was $24.99 if I remember correctly. Not expensive at all. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on our landing lights, and let's run our approach checklist. Altimeter has been set, and let's get our landing checklist out of the way too. So speed brakes, I'll arm those once we slow down.
Approach checklist.
Yeah, not bad at all. Like, the most expensive thing that I bought for P3D, like I said, is my 787 and my 737. And I love how the aircraft bumps around, simulating the turbulence in the air. Alright, so I said we need to be 3600 to establish on Honda. So we'll fly past Honda, get down to 3600. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to go ahead and have the aircraft go to 3600. Yeah, because I know once I buy this, I will want to buy add-ons. Yeah. So were you going to get P3D or are you going to get X-Plane? You said you're going to do X-Plane, right? Yeah, P3D is real good. Like, this is version 4.5. I also have version 5, but I'm not running it because there's not enough third-party software out there for it yet. So that's why I'm not running it. So yeah, that's the only reason I'm not running version 5 yet. So we're going to take this past Honda, and once we pass Honda, the updates are on the site they have. Yep. Yeah, the updates are on the site. So we're just extending our downwind to get the glide slope to where it needs to be. And then we'll establish on the localizer and then ride the glide slope in. Alright, so let's engage our localizer. So once it gets over there, it'll establish on it. And then once we establish on the localizer, I will arm the approach. Los Angeles traffic, United 1022, base for 25 left. Oh, stuttering. Gotta love it. Alright, so we're just waiting for the aircraft to establish on the localizer. And there it goes, it's establishing. So we'll arm approach. And let's go ahead and drop our landing gear. Los Angeles traffic, 1022 on final, 25 left to land. And our VREF, we need to get to 165, so let's go ahead and get that here. Start slowing us down, get our flaps in. Hope the stuttering doesn't do this when we're on final, because I will be mad. VNAV? What about VNAV? Heard you say it, was wondering what that is. Hey, Bias Zark. No, I know what VNAV is. How you doing, Bias Zark? VNAV is your vertical now. I'm good. I'm doing good. This is our first flight for tonight. We're flying into Los Angeles, and it'll be a quick turnaround. Then we'll head into Las Vegas, and then finish up by going back up to San Francisco. All right, what's going on here? Sounds like I need to manually fly it in. No worries.
Autopilot on. Autopilot movement.
Sound like a stall warning. Yeah, I don't know why. Because all the speeds and everything were set.
Land 3.
But we're good. Alright, so let's set up for this landing. One last safety check. Speed brakes are good. Flaps are at 30. So the last notch of flaps are coming in. Turn the music down in my ear.
LA1 departure, SLI, thermal transition, 5 miles after, can go to 19, squawking 7075.
November 2 Alpha Mike, read that correct. Expect runway 25 right for departure, advise ready to taxi.
Ready to taxi.
November 321 Oscar Mike, hold short of Quebec.
We'll hold short of Quebec for 321 Oscar Mike.
November 2 Alpha Mike, runway 25 right taxi via Bravo.
25 right via Bravo.
November 1 Oscar Mike, disregard the hold short, continue taxi via Bravo.
Roger, we'll continue taxi 321 Oscar Mike.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Oscar Mike, confirm squawk mode Charlie.
Stand by for 321 Oscar Mike, sir.
cabin turns off.
Go ahead and bring up our flaps.
One Oscar Mike, we're squawking Charlie now.
Seating area in the seat pockets and overhead bins where all personal belongings will be brought on board. Please take care when opening.
And we can turn off our landing lights because we don't need that anymore.
November 2 Alpha Mike, hold position.
Holding position.
November 1 Oscar Mike, hold short of Quebec.
Holding short Quebec, 321 Oscar Mike.
November 2 Alpha Mike, looks like she's gone the wrong way. Are you able to take the right turn on Quebec and on Charlie?
Moving now.
And I'll just wait for him. Los Angeles ground, United 1022 with you, holding short of 25 right at Mike.
United 1022, hello, taxi LA ground, taxi to the ramp via Charlie 9 or Charlie.
Going to the ramp via Charlie 9 or Charlie, United 1022. Alright, so Charlie 9 or Charlie.
Tom 955, monitor Unicom 122.8, see you.
Say again for until 955, please.
Tom 955, monitor Unicom 122.8, see you.
Again, please, sir.
Tom 955, monitor Unicom 122.8.
Nice high speed turn off. Oh yeah, I love doing those because it feels a little bit more realistic. Alright, so I gotta figure out what Charlie 9.
November 1 Oscar Mike, continue taxi via Bravo.
Charlie, I can't see that. That hurts my
Continue
eyes.
taxi for 321 Oscar Mike.
Okay, Charlie 9, Charlie, got it. So we're gonna take Mike to Charlie
November 2
9
off
and then
Mike,
down
runway
to Charlie.
25 right, follow the 737 on Bravo, taxiing eastbound.
Follow 737 on Bravo.
Alright, that's Charlie 9 right there.
November 321 Oscar Mike, we're 74.
November 1 Oscar Mike, you're number 1. There's going to be an aircraft following behind you.
You said to the aircraft behind me to follow the 74, I'm F-22.
I told him to follow 737. I'm showing you as a 737 right now.
That's odd. When I connected, I put an F-22. That's fine.
Los Angeles down, LATAM, Lantina 945. Do I am cleared for takeoff?
LATAM 955, I do not give clearances for takeoff. Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Sounds like there's a bunch of new people on.
Okay, understood. 122.8. Goodbye.
Attention all aircraft, LA ground is now closing. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Thank you for flying in.
Bye.
Bye.
Alpha Mike, thanks for your help.
So that was a good landing into Los Angeles. I don't know why it was saying that my VREF, like on my MFD, it was saying that my VREF needed to be 145, but in the FMC and on the EFB, it was saying that the VREF needed to be 165. So yeah, that was very weird. So we're going to taxi down to the gate and prepare for our departure out of here into Vegas. Vertical reference. So it sets your reference speed for your landing based on your weight and everything. So it'll let you know how much flaps to put in and what speed you should be approaching at. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna take it over here to the heavy gate. Stuttering is really triggering me. Alright, so we're going to pull into the gate. We'll be here for probably about 15 minutes or so. And then we'll head in back, or we'll head head over to Las Vegas. Alright, so we're here. Let's go ahead and shut down our engines. AP's already running. And we'll turn off the seatbelt sign. And we are good. So let's go ahead and get the jetway connected up to us. And we will take a quick commercial break. And let's go to Lion Script. Alright, so the jetway is going to swing over and connect up to us. Let's turn off our anti-collision light because we don't need that. And our taxi light, we can shut that off as well as our strobe. Alright guys, so like I said, we're going to be flying into Las Vegas. Flight time is 45 minutes. So bear with me. Let me start looking up the flight plan. I think I already know it by heart. But I'm just going to verify and make sure everything is good. So bear with me and I will be right back with you. Alright guys, I'm back with you in the flight deck. So I got our flight plan ready. So let's pop into the aircraft and start programming everything. We're going to be departing KLAX and going into Las Vegas. Flight time is 45 minutes. Let me fix the flight plan up here and on the stream. And so I hope y'all are enjoying the stream. I love doing these flights for you. And this one was very, I can't talk today, was very good. We didn't have any issues. Nice takeoff. You don't have any, nope, I don't have any Airbuses. I was actually just talking about that a couple of minutes ago, about how I need to get an Airbus. So the flight time in the Vegas is 45 minutes. So let's go ahead and program in our route. So KLAS. And we're going to be departing off of 25 right. Alright, so let's do our departure. We're going to be departing via the Ocean's 8 departure with a missing transition. And like I said, we're departing off of 25 right. And let's activate, execute that. And then for our arrival, it's the Kepik 6 arrival with the missing transition. And we are going to be shooting for ILS 26 left. Where was it? ILS 26 left, and we'll catch that at Preno. So that's looking good. And let's do our initial stuff. So our cruising altitude is 31,000, which we might not even make it up to. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it to 29,000, and our reserve is 1.9. Cost index is still 80, so execute that. And thrust limits 45. We're good there. Takeoff, we will use flaps 5 to get out of here because we have a long runway, so we're good on that aspect. Alright, so that's all programmed in. And before we start checklist or pre-flight checklist, oxygen is set.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all that's good.
We'd like to add
And let's go over here to the EFB.
We're just finishing up our last minute paperwork, and once we've done that,
performance for our takeoff. Let's copy the FMC information. Thrust rating is going to be optimum. Flaps 5. Conditions right now are dry. And I'm going to calculate all that. And we'll send the output. And we're looking good there. And initial go 250, and our initial altitude is going to be 5,000. And like I said, our initial altitude will be 5,000. Let me come over here because I need to hit this back knob here. There we go. Alright, 5,000. And that's good, and we can turn on LNAV and VNAV and turn off approach. Alright, VNAV, LNAV. Alright, we're good. So I think everything's good. Let's go ahead and call for the truck to come and hook up to us, and we'll turn on our beacon. The truck's going to move in position. Let's turn on our beacon, and let's run the rest of our checklist. So passenger sign up. Seatbelt signs turn that on. And MCP and everything's been set. Takeoff brief to get us right now. CB pre-flight. And all that's good.
Okay, we're ready to push back.
Initial altitude. In the event of emergency, return will coordinate the ATC. You'll fly the airplane on the checklist. Coordinate with the traffic control company. Any questions?
No questions. Alright.
Locking gear.
So they're gonna lock the gear in, get ready to get us out of here. Yeah, we can't see anything. And for our takeoff, we need flaps 5. So let's get those in. And let's just go straight back.
Departure check completed.
And
Bypass
for
pin
trim,
inserted. Release parking
I need
brakes.
to check something. So for performance, thrust limits, takeoff, trim,
Release parking
flaps
brakes.
5. So we have to go get like trim 6.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, so we can go ahead and start firing up the engines. Pop up here, get our igniter, and give it some fuel.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray
And
table
let's
is in the
let
upright and
traffic
locked
know
position.
what we're doing.
Ensure your
Even though there's
carry-on
no
items are
traffic
placed
going right
completely
now.
under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew.
And we're going to be going
Please
via
direct your
taxiway
attention
Bravo.
to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety,
Los Angeles traffic,
regulations
91022,
require
pushing back
compliance with
from
all
the
lighted
gate,
signs.
and going to
Placards
taxi to
and crew member
25 right via
instructions.
taxiway Bravo.
To fasten your seat belt, place the metal fitting into the buckle, and adjust the strap so it fits low and tight
Alright, so
around
let's go
your
ahead and
hips.
start the right engine.
To release, lift the faceplate of the buckle. Please review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you.
And the right
It
engine's pulling
explains
up.
the safety features of this aircraft as well as the location and operation of the exits and flotation
Setting
devices.
parking brakes.
Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation
And we got a good
device.
engine start.
To remove it, pull up and take
So
it
we're
with
just
you
waiting
to
for
the
them
nearest
to
usable
disconnect
exit.
from us now.
After exiting the aircraft, place your arms through the straps and hug the cushion to your chest. This aircraft has several emergency exits. Take a moment
I love
to
flying
locate
during
the
this time
exit
because just how
in
the
mind
sun
that the
reflects on the
closest
aircraft and how it
usable
looks, it just looks
exit may be
amazing.
located behind you. If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting. If needed, oxygen masks will be released overhead. To start the flow of oxygen, reach up and
So
pull
just
the
wait for
mask
them to get out of the
toward
way?
you, fully extending the plastic tubing.
Oh yeah, very fast
Place the
turn.
mask over your nose and mouth and slip the
I don't
elastic
like
band over
having
your head.
everybody just sitting and waiting
To tighten the
for,
fit, hold the tab
you
on
know,
each side
waiting
of the
for me to
mask.
have to do
The
everything and
plastic
what have
bag does
you.
not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. A life vest is located under your seat. To wear it, tear open the plastic package.
Alright, so we're
remove
just
the
waiting for
life
them to get out of the
vest,
way and then
slip it over
we're
your head.
leaving.
Infant life vests are also available. Wrap the straps around your waist, snap the two ends together and tighten. Inflate
Alright,
the vest by
let's turn
pulling
on
down on the red
our
tabs.
taxi
The
light,
vest can
get
also
our
be manually
strobes.
inflated by blowing into one end of the red tube, and is
Ah,
equipped
excuse
with
me.
a water-activated
And let's go
locator
ahead and
lock.
taxi out.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, or disabling the lavatory smoke detector is prohibited.
Like I said, we're going to be going to 25 right
On behalf
via,
of the captain
via
and your entire crew,
taxiway
it is our pleasure
Bravo.
to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
Thank you for paying attention to our safety video. We will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants, prepare for departure.
And this should be another beautiful takeoff for us. So when do you think you'll get your sim back up and running, Ivor World? Oh man. Okay. So before takeoff checklist. Before taxi, we're good there. Before takeoff checklist. All right. Love how the clouds look. Alright, looks like we don't have any aircraft coming in on final or anything like that. One thing I don't like about the scenery is how bright they have the runway lights. Like, they're way too bright.
Please be seated for departure.
So we're going to take taxiway Bravo all the way down to the end of 25 right. And then we'll commence our roll and get up out of here. And it looks like we have something coming in on final, so I might hold short. Los Angeles traffic, United 1022, holding short of 25 right at Bravo. Los Angeles traffic. I'm definitely going to have to hold short because that individual who's coming in is not calling in, so I don't know if they're lining up for right or left. So let's just hold short right here and let's figure out what he's doing. And he looks like he's lining up on right, so that's why I'm just going to sit here and wait. And that's why it's important to be connected to Unicom so you can coordinate what you're doing with other aircraft. So it looks like he's going for left, so I can go ahead and line up on the right as soon as he crosses the threshold. Los Angeles traffic, United 1022, lining up, 25 right. Los Angeles traffic. So I'm just gonna wait for him to cross, because I am not trying to start rolling down there and then he decides that, hey, I'm gonna cut in front of you.
SoCal traffic, American 2934 heavy, type 787, 15 out for 25 left at last.
Los Angeles traffic, United 1022, rolling 25 right. And it looks like he's holding, so we're good.
What's that?
Is he moving? What the heck is he doing? I'm gonna fly right over him. He's dumb enough to taxi in front of me after I called in. That's why you need to be on Unicom. Jesus Christ. That's why you need to be on Unicom. For situations like that. Go ahead and bring up our flaps. That was completely unsafe. But he sat down there at the end like he was holding. Wasn't on Unicom, wasn't saying anything that he was doing. No, none. Like, you see a plane sitting down there, you should be communicating with them, let them know what your intentions are.
Los Angeles traffic, 426 radio check. 5x5 at LAX.
And he's probably like, oh, that was close. No, that was dangerous. That's why you need to be on comms. Alright, so the aircraft has it. Like, I get it, like, if... Wait, what he said? Wait a minute, who said what? Did I miss something? Did I miss something, Iber World? That aircraft that crossed runway. He said something? Oh, no. He didn't say anything. Somebody was saying radio check. I was going to say, he better not say something when he was in the wrong. Yeah, somebody has said radio check. Because that was a United plane. I didn't hear a United call in. So that definitely wasn't him. But, man. Like, back before VATSIM did their codec update, in order to talk to other pilots, you had to text them. But now you can talk on every single voice channel, so there was no reason for him not to communicate what he was doing. So let's run our after takeoff checklist. I'm sorry, that got me kind of vexed. All right, we're good there. Yeah, so that got me kind of vexed because of the fact that he didn't say anything. But anyway, we're on our way to Las Vegas. Flight time is 45 minutes. And once we go on the ground, we'll be on the ground for probably about 10 minutes or so. And then we'll continue our flight into San Francisco. And the aircraft just climbed out nicely, no issues whatsoever. Hey, Black Diamond. How you doing, buddy? How's your day going? Wow, that just looks beautiful. And then the lagging messes it up. That's good. That's good to hear. So you missed it a second ago. I'm on Unicom. I announced everything that I'm doing, all my positions and everything like that. And we had an aircraft that was on finals, so I held at 25 right, waiting to see which runway he was going to go on. And he wasn't on Unicom at all. And he lands on 25 left and goes down to the end and holds.
25 right, Charlie 7 Bravo.
So I'm thinking, okay, he's going to wait for me to take off. And then once I start my roll, he proceeds to cross the runway. So luckily, I was able to get airborne before I reached him. So that had me kind of vexed. But so what'd you do all day, Black Diamond? What do you mean always some? I'm not always about drama. Or you talking about on VATSIM there's always some kind of drama? It's not drama, it's just I don't like stupidity. And that was stupid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you missed it. I don't know if you watched B-Dub's stream last night. It was terrible. It was terrible. There was somebody who flew through the ILS or the localizer like 3 times. And B-Dubs asked him, do you have the localizer dialed in? And he was like, and he's on an ILS approach. So B-Dubs asked him, hey, do you have the localizer dialed in? And he said, no. And I'm like, really? You're flying an ILS approach and you don't have the localizer dialed in? I'm like, how are you flying a localizer approach? And I don't even think he knew what a localizer was. So it was embarrassing. It was sad to watch. So did you do your flight today? V-Dub knows how to handle his business. He does. He does. Like, he doesn't. That's what I'm actually shocked about, is the fact that he's never, like, snapped and unleashed on somebody. Like, some of the dumb things that happen there, I'm like, you're a better man than me, because I would have been, like, snapped on somebody. But, like, what idiotic thing are you doing right now? So let's see. Let's get our terminal charts, and we'll copy from FMS. And we are going to be arriving via the Kepik 6 arrival, so we need to be down to 8,000 for our descent, and to establish on 26 left. 4,900. Yes, did about flight to Tucson to Cancun. How did that go? Everything went good? 6,000. 6,000 or 8,000? Very good, relaxing. Okay, cool. Like that's how my flight, like this flight has been too. It's been fairly relaxing, just this stupidity of taking off out of LA. So once we get into Las Vegas, we'll be on the ground for about 15 minutes or so, and then we'll continue into San Francisco, where we'll call it quits for tonight. But yeah, that guy, he's lucky that I had everything programmed in right for the landing, or for the takeoff, as far as my flap settings and my trim and everything like that, or I would have smacked right into him. 121.1. So we're going to continue our climb. I'm going to go and use the lavatory real quick. I don't know why my shoulder's been hurting today. I can barely lift it. But I'm going to run to the lavatory real quick, and I will be right back. Alright, so I'm back with you in the flight deck. And we're about to reach the top of our climb. We're going to be cruising at 29,000 feet into Las Vegas. And we're going to be expecting 2-6 left for our landing into Vegas this evening. So you already have your flight planned out for tomorrow, Black Diamond? Or are you going to fly tomorrow? Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to be flying because I have to work tomorrow night. So, taking tomorrow off and planning a European flight for Thursday. Cool. I need to start doing European flights because I haven't flown over there yet. I've flown to the Pacific, but it's been many years since I've flown over into Europe. So we should be leveling off here shortly at our cruising altitude. And once we begin our descent, that's when I'll start setting everything up for our landing into Vegas. Like I said, the flight time is only 45 minutes, so it's not going to take us long at all. So I'm going to start looking for our flight plan into San Francisco. And you flew, for your flight today, you flew, what, the 737 or the 747?
Caught in a wave and I can't get out. Trying to talk but there's no sound.
737, okay. I decided to give the 737 a break today because I really need to remember everything about the 787. Because yesterday was a good flight or whatever, but it the landing wasn't good. The landing was bad because I completely forgot how to do it with the 787. I'm stuck in. So, World, did you say that you already grabbed dinner? And let's see, we need to be at 8,000 feet according to the star. That'll set us up for our descent down into Vegas. And once we begin our descent, I'll put everything in the EFB. Oh, long gone? You ate dinner a hot minute ago? Yeah, I had a late lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever you want to call it. Because, like I said earlier in the stream, I just couldn't find the energy to get up out of the bed. I didn't realize how late it was. It's already 10:46 here. I'm stuck in. I was eating and chatting at the same time. Oh, got you. Okay. All right. Got you. Oh, man. But yeah, after the flight yesterday, Black Diamond, that long haul that we did, I was dead. Like, I got into bed and I tried to call or I called the wife, and we barely could talk because I was like, oh, I'm going to sleep. And recalls are set, notes are good, all brake is set, landing data is good.
Prepare for landing. It will be necessary to collect all service items, as well as
In P3, you're saying the scenery here in P3D looks nice? Oh yeah, the sunset looks amazing. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022 descending via the KSFO 6, expecting ILS 26 left. Las Vegas traffic. Man, I slept pretty well myself. Yeah, I just kept sleeping. Like I woke up around 8 or 9 and sat up for a little bit, ate a little bit, and I went back to sleep. Woke up at 12 and then called the family and talked to them for about an hour or so, and then went back to sleep, and then woke up again at 3. I'm like, oh my gosh. But the good thing is I don't go in till tomorrow night, so. Oh, and then I had to order some blackout curtains for my room, because being I'm going to be on night shift now, I need to get my room extremely dark. Alright, so since we're doing our descent now, let's go ahead and start programming stuff in the EFB for our landing. So, flaps 30, conditions are dry. Configuration is going to be Cat 3. Anti-ice is off. First configuration, no credit. Spoilers will be auto. And brakes, we're going to go with brakes 2. Just calculate that. Let's send the output. And we are all set for our arrival. Actually, let me look at it again. Okay, yeah, so we're all set for our arrival into Vegas now. Talking about sleep, I have to hit the bed. I need to be up early morning. I will check you guys tomorrow as we fly. Alright, Iber World, take it easy. Appreciate you hanging out with us. And we will catch you next time. So yeah, pretty much tonight I'm going to have to try to stay up. That way I can get my body on a night shift schedule. But I prefer night shift. You know, less headache. Don't have to deal with as many different personalities at work. But yeah, so yeah, back to the Euro flights. One of these days I actually have to do a Euro flight. I just don't know where I want to fly into. I might fly into Germany. I did night shift my whole career. Yeah, I prefer night shift. Like when I was younger, I used to like swing shift because I was able to go out and party and stuff like that and still have enough time to get sleep before I had to go back to work at 2 in the afternoon the next day. But now that I'm a little bit older and I don't party like I used to, I prefer night shift because I'm more productive at night, I feel, and I'm more awake at night. Because there's times when I was at home, when being on day shift, I'll sit up to like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and I have to be to work by 6. So yeah, those days are long gone. Why do I have my speed brakes out? Oh, could I hit them? That's why. Those days of sitting up late are long gone. So when are you going to take the 787 out again? I did do day shift for 6 months and back to nights. Okay, yeah, I absolutely hate day shift. Absolutely hate it. But, you know, being on nights, it actually has its downfalls too, because, like, when I'm back home, I'm trying to sleep, but everybody is up doing their thing. My wife's cleaning and vacuuming, and doors are opening and closing, and it's bright as crap, and then people are outside cutting their grass, and their dogs are out, and random people, like, what are they called? Door-to-door salesmen and all that stuff, probably on Thursday flight. Okay, cool. Door-to-door salesmen wanting to come knocking on the door, or random people wanting to come knock on the door, or ringing the bell, and I'm like, oh my god. Alright, so our altimeter is 29902. Let's make sure that's looking good there. Yep. And the scent checklist should already be ran. Cool. So we are set up for our landing into Vegas. So probably on Thursday's flight, you'll use the 7-8. That's cool. So yeah, after I get done with these flights for tonight, I'm probably just gonna lay in the bed, talk to the family, and watch B-Dub stream. If he's streaming tonight, I hope he's streaming tonight. Cause I know he usually likes to take one day off during the week. I just don't remember if it's Tuesday or if it's Wednesday. But I must say, for some reason, it appears that my sim is running a whole lot smoother today. Like with the transitions. Here. Looks like it's running a whole lot smoother. Yeah, I need to fly that bird again. I only flew it once since I bought it. Really? I thought you flew it more than that. I honestly thought you flew it more than just once. So we're going to hold 13,000 feet for a little bit, and then we'll continue the rest of our descent. So I wonder what runway they're going to have us coming into tonight, because yesterday we did the 19, so I'm hoping they're back to the 28s. But even if, we'll be all right. But yeah, Los Angeles Center hadn't even been on. The only people that's been on today is Los Angeles Ground, and then we got Oakland Center that's on right now. So we'll have some ATC once we head back up to San Fran. I don't think I've landed into Las Vegas at dusk before. I think I've always landed here when it's already dark. Looks like we got an aircraft out there at our 11 o'clock. Pinging internet. I love it at dusk, all the lights and things. Yeah, me too. I really need to get the, what is it? The, crap. It's not FS Dream Team. What is it? The Las Vegas scenery. It's not Fly Tampa either. Is it? Yeah, I can't remember which one it is. Like B-Dubs had said it yesterday too. I just can't remember which scenery it was. Matter of fact, I think it's the one that you have that has all the lights. So it's 2971 now. Trying to set things when the aircraft is turning is cumbersome. Come on. There we go. Jesus, that was a chore. You will love to fly Tampa. Oh, it's the Fly Tampa one. Okay. So we'll descend down to 9,000 here in a bit. Let's go ahead and throw our speed brake to slow us down. And we're going to continue our descent down. Oh, is it? I freed up a bunch, and remember how I was saying before I couldn't install V5 because I didn't have any space? Well, I found that because I had GTA on here, and I thought I installed it on my second drive that's in my laptop, but I put it on my main drive. So once I moved that over to my second drive, I freed up about 100 gigs on my C drive. He's like, ah, look at those lights. So relaxing, huh? Oh, you can't see it now. Barely can see it. Alright, so we're going to level off here at 8,000 and then we'll hold that for a bit. Once we start our turn to line up final for 26 left, we'll go down to 4,900 to establish on the localizer. you got the light from the Luxor right there. I wonder how high that light actually goes on the Luxor. I have Hong Kong scenery, and at night you see fireworks. Oh, do you? That's nice. I know Las Vegas used to have fireworks before in FSX. Alright, I don't see any aircraft in the airspace around us, so we should be good for our approach in. So we're going to extend our downwind a little bit. So we can get the glide slope for Vegas. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into getting scenery for overseas. Flight Tampa, Las Vegas, a lot more lights and lighted sign, water fountains, and good stuff. Does it kill your FPS stuff? Because that was my only concern about not getting it, is that I thought it would kill my FPS. It does, but not mine so much. It handles it well. Okay. Like, I bet you money it would just kill my laptop. At least that's what I think. I think it would just, like, murder my laptop. I gotta have a smooth flight, but I need to do some testing and then free up the space. Yeah, you gotta have a smooth flight to really enjoy everything that the simulators have to offer. You gotta have a smooth flight. I like the way your flight deck bounces around. Yours doesn't bounce around? I thought yours bounced around. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start making our turn. Oh shoot. Wrong way, wrong way. The only thing, the bouncing messes you up sometimes whenever you're trying to dial in stuff. Not so much. Do you have Easy Dock or I have Easy Dock, yeah. No, it doesn't come out FPS at all. Yeah, it doesn't come out FPS at all. And then I've run something else called AccuFeel. AccuFeel, it gives you like different sound effects and stuff as well. So like when the doors are open, it'll the engines are louder, and then when you close them, the engines get quieter, and it gives you like the bumping around on the runway and whatnot, and a little bit of the cockpit shake as well. But I know Easy Dock, that can handle the shaking as well. So I would say check both of those out, Easy Dock and AccuFeel. All right, so we should be establishing on the localizer. There he goes. I was like, why is it not establishing on the localizer? Alright, we'll arm approach. Feels like it's not establishing. I guess it is. It just looked weird. It looked like it wasn't establishing for a second. Let's talk with CFO, others coming in and make it happen. To make what happen? oh, Chief Financial Officer? Yeah, you got to clear it with her. So it's going to be 165. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022 on final 26 left to land. Las Vegas traffic. Yep, you got to clear it with the Chief Financial Officer. Yep. I knew who he was talking about. I had to look for a second, but I was like, oh, yeah, you got to clear that. And it's not expensive. I don't remember them being too expensive. All right, so we got Vegas right there, and we should be set up for our landing in. Get some more flaps in. And bring down our landing gear.
Preparation for landing. Please return all seat backs and cables to their upright and stow position. Ensure all portable electronic devices are turned off and stow all material handles. Additionally, footrest and video monitors must be returned to their original position.
And we're just waiting to establish on the glide slope. And our speed needs to be 165. Alright, so we should be set up for our landing into Vegas. I really need to figure out how to make that not so bright, because that is ridiculously bright. I'm just curious why my VREF isn't showing up on the MFD. It is, boss. It's just bright as heck right now.
Landing seconds. Alright, yeah, great.
Alright, let's get ready to land this bad boy.
Approaching Minimos. Minimos. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
So we'll exit right here to the right. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Turn off our landing lights. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022 has vacated 26 left, holding short of 26 right. Alright, let's go ahead and bring up our flap. And let's just hold it short right here because I know there's an aircraft down there. Yeah, so I just had to remember how to do my landings because yesterday that landing was horrendous. Southwest is getting out of Dodge. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022 proceeding across 26 right. Alright, so let's go ahead and take her to the gate. And once we get parked, we'll sit here for a couple of minutes. And then we will head into San Francisco. So let's figure out where I'm going to park her. I didn't even see what the landing rate was. Looks like we got another aircraft on final as well. San Fran is always cool to fly into. Yeah, I love flying into San Francisco. Let's see, who's our controller tonight for San Fran anyway? It's Brett. So B-Dubs is controlling Oakland Center. I love flying in when he's controlling. Pretty sure I'm on Unicom. Yeah, so I wonder why I'm not hearing any aircraft calling in that they're landing or what have you, or taking off, or about to cross a runway. Alright, I'm just going to pull into the gate over here. Or way back there. That's actually where I'm going to go. So let's take it down a little bit further. But yeah, San Francisco is absolutely beautiful to fly into. I love flying into San Francisco during dusk and sunrise, because how the water reflects, or how the lights reflect off the water. I just love it. Not the lights, the sun. When was the last time you flew into San Francisco, Black Diamond? Like 2 weeks ago? Okay. I go into there like once a week. I mean, not once a week, but on my days off, I fly in and out of there several times. And you know, it wasn't until I got this scenery that I even realized that these gates were back here. Alright, let's turn off our taxi light so we're not blinding somebody. Alright, so let's go ahead and shut down our engines, and let's see, let's get some lights in here because it's dark. Alright, we don't need our strobe anymore, and let's get the jetway connected up to us. And like I said, it will be a couple of minutes, and then we will be on our way to that's fine. We'll be on our way to San Francisco. So bear with me 1 second, and let me go ahead and start getting everything set up. Oh, turn off our anti-collision light because we are good. Alright, so let's go ahead and start getting everything set up, and I will be right back. Alright guys, I am back with y'all here in the flight deck. So let's go ahead and start getting everything set up for our flight into San Francisco. So our flight time today, actually, I forgot what our flight time was. I think it's like an hour and 45, but let me look. Actually, yeah, it is an hour and 45 minutes. So plug that in. I just have to update that. Alright, so let's hop into the aircraft and start getting everything programmed into the FMC. So we are departing out of KLAS. And we're going to be departing off of runway 26 right. And going into San Francisco. San Francisco. There we go. Our departure out of here is going to be via the, what I select, the Shed 1 departure with a Kino transition, and our arrival into San Francisco is going to be the Diamond 5 with a Rusmy transition, and we will, right now we'll select 28 right, but he might change it up on us, and we'll catch it at Archie. Be right back. Heat up my burrito. Alright, cool. Put some hot sauce on that burrito, baby. Alright, so let's look and make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Diamond, nope. Everything's looking good. No discontinuities there. Alright, so all that's looking good. Let's go over to our EFB and look at that stuff. Our cruising altitude today is going to be 34,000 feet. And I want to check the reserves again, because that doesn't seem quite right. So let me look. Okay, LAS to KSFO. And we're flying the Boeing 789. So let's generate that, yes, and let's look at the fuel. All right, let's see that reserve fuel. It's saying 1.9. All right, so it is 1.9. Okay, so let's go over here to our EFB and start getting that set up. So let's go to performance, and we will, this is our takeoff. Let's copy FMC data, and thrust ratings is going to be optimum. Flaps 5 condition right now are dry, and let's calculate that. So let's go with flaps 10. Let's see if that, flaps 5. So that's just changing our V speed. So let's go here. Flaps 5 is fine. Okay, so we'll send that to the FMC, and we are good to go there. Turn on our anti-collision lights and go away. And let's run our checklist. So before start, pre-flight checklist, oxygen's good, flight instruments are set.
We'd like to add our welcome aboard today's flight. We're just finishing up our last bit of paperwork, and once we've done that,
Oh man, my stomach's bugging me right now.
In the cabin today are some of our finest flight attendants who are there for your comfort, but most of all for your
So
safety.
250, and we'll initially climb up to 10,000.
Sit back and relax, and I'll update you on our progress once we're over.
And let's turn on LNAV, VNAV, and our flight directors are already on, so we're good there. Finish running the rest of our checklist. Passenger signs is on. MCP is set. Takeoff, CD pre-flight's good, and taxi takeoff brakes are good. Set this RTO.
Climb initial altitude. In the event of emergency, return will coordinate with the ATC. You'll fly the airplane hour on the checklist and coordinate with the air traffic control company and flight attendants. Any questions?
No questions. All right, let's go ahead and get the tug to come and push us back, and we will head out. And I'm going to go ahead and tune in Oakland Center on 132.2. So we have them ready.
Hello, Captain. We're ready to push back.
All right, ready for you to push me back. So they're connecting up to us and get ready to push us back.
Locking you.
They take forever to hook up the gear and everything. And we want our nose to go right, tail left.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. So we're getting pushed back now. Let's go ahead and start firing up our
Good day,
engines.
ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing United. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray table is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards and crew member instructions. To fasten your seat belt, place the metal fitting into the buckle, and adjust the strap so it fits low and tight around your hips. To release, lift the faceplate of the buckle. Please review the safety instruction card in the seat pocket in front of you. It explains the safety
And we
features
need
of this
flaps
aircraft
5.
as well as the location and operation of the exits and flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation device. To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest usable exit. After exiting the aircraft,
And
place
we're
your
going
arms
to be
through
going
the
to
straps and
26
hug the
right
cushion to your
via
chest.
taxiway.
This aircraft has several emergency exits. Take a
is that
moment to
taxiway
locate
Charlie?
the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you.
No, taxiway Bravo.
If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting. If needed, oxygen masks will be released overhead. To start the flow of oxygen,
All right, we got a good engine
reach out
start,
and
so they're
pull
going
the
to
mask
disconnect
toward
from
you,
us.
fully extending the plastic tube. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the elastic band over your head. To tighten the fit, pull the tab on each side of the mask. The plastic bag does not
Yeah, let's
usually
run our
inflate when
before
oxygen
taxi
is
take
flowing.
before
Be sure to
taxi
secure your own
checklist.
mask before assisting
Flaps are
others.
set, so we're good.
A life
And
vest
before
is
takeoff
located under your
checklist,
seat. To tear open the plastic package,
antis,
remove the
recall,
life vest,
flight
and
controls
slip
have
it
been
over
good.
your
Ground
head.
equipment is removed.
Infant life vests are also
There.
available. Wrap the straps around your waist. Snap the two ends together.
All right, so welcome back.
Inflate
Welcome
the
back.
vest by
You got your
pulling
burrito.
down
You're
on
good
the
to go
red
now.
tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by blowing into one end of the red tubes, and is equipped with a water-activated locator light. It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft.
Good.
As a reminder,
Sleepy.
smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories.
So once we get in the air, I'll tune in to
Or
Oakland Center so we
disabling
can
the
hear what's going on
lavatory
there.
smoke
Have a little bit of
detector is
ambient
prohibited.
going on.
On behalf of the captain and your entire crew, it is our pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing United.
All right, so let's go ahead and turn on our strobe and our taxi light.
Thank you for paying attention to our safety video. We will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants, prepare for departure.
Blind the crap out of him. Hopefully he moves faster. All right. Go ahead and commence our taxi. And we are going there via... What is this? I can't read that at all. It actually hurts my eyes. Zooming in that close to look at that. So what kind of burrito you got? Bean burrito? Vegan traffic, United 1022, taxi into runway 26, right via Bravo. Yeah, just bean and some hot sauce. Put that hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Just wanted to verify, make sure I wasn't cutting anybody off. Oh, this lagging. Yeah, like I said, I ate a little bit earlier. I had breakfast for dinner. I didn't feel like cooking anything big, so I just made some sausage and
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
waffles and ate that. Slow cooked beef chili. I want some. I want some chili. I like how bright the lights are on the 787. The landing lights, or not the landing lights, the taxi lights, and the landing lights. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and line up, get ready to get out of here. And we're gonna take full length. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022, lining up 26 right.
Las Vegas traffic's up to 1295, 20 miles out for 26 left, get off that.
So we'll be off the ground by the time he comes in. And finally, somebody who knows how to use Unicom. All right, go ahead, turn our lights. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here.
What's that?
Lagging. Go ahead and bring up our flaps. And that was a good takeoff out of Vegas. And we'll fly the departure out for a bit. Las Vegas traffic, United 1022, 4400 on the shed one.
Vegas traffic, 16 miles up, T6 left, Delta 1295, Las Vegas traffic.
All right, and once we get on route here, gauge autopilot and aircraft to have it.
Autopilot on. Autopilot to command.
With our flight underway, I want to once again welcome you aboard. I'd also like to offer a special welcome to our colleagues from America. Usually earned up and honorary flight today.
I like watching the contrails come off the wingtips like that. And let's go ahead and take it up to our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet.
Now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy.
And the aircraft has it. It's going to take it the rest of the way. Banking hard. All right, so since we're up, I'm going to go ahead and tune in Oakland Center so we can hear what's going on there.
Is 2992.
Oh man, Black Diamond, you know you miss flying the 7-8. I've got about 1,300, or no, got about 1,000 feet before we, once we get up to 10,000, we'll turn off our landing lights and the aircraft to continue its climb up to our cruising altitude. All right, we just passed 2,000 feet, so let's go ahead and turn off our landing lights. And we should be good. Turn off our dome light here because we don't need that. And we are good.
Alaska 556, reduce speed to 230 knots for traffic, please.
230 knots for traffic, Alaska 556.
Yeah, traffic's 12 o'clock is the Avianca heading right towards you.
Brent sounds kind of tired today.
Is there any
I
way
like the
you can
automation.
communicate with him?
Yeah, I love the automation of the 7.8. Actually, let me turn the lights on real quick because I want to see if I can pull some agents information for San Francisco, see what they're doing. So let's go with
Avionico 103, maintain heading 170 and 230 knots, please. I'll call your turn into the airport.
170, 200 knots, 103.
Avionico 103, do not descend any lower or you're going to be hitting the mountains. Maintain 9,400, please.
Alright, A's information Romeo. Use landing runway 28 left, 28 right, departing runway 1 left, 1 right. Bird activity in the vicinity. Few clouds at 2,400 feet, scattered at 6,000 feet. Winds are 220 knots, coming from 220 at 10 knots. And information Romeo.
Avionico 103, fly heading 170, maintain 9,400.
I love how you can pull up the information on the ND. All right, so we can go ahead and turn the lights off, and we are cruising along.
Ladies and gentlemen, the use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted.
Oh my gosh, my back itching. All right, once we pass 18,000 feet, I'm gonna go and see if I can find my in-flight meal that I'm gonna eat for this flight. So we got 3,000 feet before. Got 3,000 feet. Yep. Sounds real good. Hungry. So we got 3,000 feet before we reach our transition altitude.
Local Center Alaska 1138, 44 miles northwest of Amity, VOR 50350.
Alaska 448.
Today it was Alaska 1138.
Alaska 1138, squawk 3247.
3247.
Yeah, Brett sounds kind of sleepy today or something.
Avionico 103, turn right heading 200.
Turn right heading 200.
And the funny thing is, I can tell when he's pulling the mic closer to his mouth.
To 210 knots, descend and maintain 9,400.
Reduce to 210 indicator speed, and can you confirm the altitude for Alaska 56?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
9,400.
9,400 Alaska 56.
Sounds like it's going to be another day for Brett, because yesterday he was getting beat up with a bunch of new people on there. All right, so we just reached our transition altitude. So I'm going to go and find my in-flight meal, and I will be right back.
Avionico 103, continue the right turn, fly heading 250.
Due to heading 250, let's go on your switch.
Southwest 9108, cross runway 30 right, ramp this frequency.
Sunrise 30 right, ramp on this frequency to Southwest 9108.
That's it. Avianca 103, continue the right turn, flight heading 280, maintain 9,000 until established, clear ILS approach runway 34 left. Avianca 103, turn right heading 290, maintain 9,000 until established, clear ILS approach runway 34 left.
A290, clear to ILS runway 34 left.
Alaska 556, fly your present heading.
Roger, I continue with my present heading on Alaska 556. And Alaska 1138, confirm radar contact.
Alaska 1138, affirmative. Alaska 556, turn right, heading 210.
Right 210, Alaska 556.
Avianca 103, runway 34 left, clear to land. The Reno wind is 27011, gust 19. Avianca 103, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 34 left, I hold it.
Alaska 556, continue the right turn, heading 250.
250, Alaska 556.
All right, I'm back with you with my in-flight snack. I just got some chips. I didn't feel like making anything. Plus, it's kind of too late here to be something heavy.
Alaska 556, continue that right turn, flight heading 290, intercepted 34 left, localizer.
290 to the localizer, Alaska 556.
And 3, November 4733 Alpha, cancel IFR, we'll be landing at a low Mendecibel Airport, off to our right. November 4733 Alpha, roger that, cancellation IFR is received, squawk BFR, have a good night. Squawk BFR, have a great night.
So was the weather good for your flight today, Black Lemon?
Focal Center Helicopter Star 1, Sacramento International at 1,000 feet, VFR to Mysterious Valley, requesting basic service.
So we got 7,000 feet till we reach our cruising altitude. That's good, that's
On the
good.
localizer, Alaska 556.
Alaska 556, say again, sorry.
On the localizer, Alaska 556.
Alaska 556, number 2, runway 34 left, clear to land. The Reno wind is 27011, gust 19.
Yeah, our weather was really good today. No issues, just a little bit of cloud coverage, but
on board. Thank you.
other than that, it wasn't bad.
Oakland Center, good evening, American 3528, requesting clearance to Los Angeles International. Could not pick up ATIS in San Francisco. ATIS information is Romeo, disconnected, reconnected, and stand by for PEC. Roger for 3528.
Oakland Center, Douglas, November, India 3,
All right,
Juliet
so
Alpha,
for
with you on the ground at
arrival,
Reno,
we
radio
are
check.
coming in beginning time at 5, and we need to be at 7,000 feet by the time we hit Archie, and then we should be able to establish on the localizer after that. So what do you think, Black Diamond? You think I should get an Airbus? Because everybody keeps asking. Do you have an Airbus?
Hey, Bianca,
What do you think about the Airbus?
Welcome to Reno, take the next left.
Do you think I
off the
should
runway
finally
and
get one?
taxi to your gate this frequency.
Leaving runway by Juliet and unfortunately, thank you. I'm sorry for complicated control. This time, yeah, thank you so much.
No problem. I'm glad you made it down. Alaska 556, your number 1 now, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, Alaska 556.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about getting an Airbus, but I'm not sure.
Oakland Center, helicopter Star 1, radio check.
Yeah, since you're streaming to
Star 1, Oakland Center.
Yeah, 1,000 feet over Sacramento International, Bell 407.
It's just I'm worried about the learning curve.
Mysterious Valley, request basic service.
Because I know, the only thing I know is the Boeings. So.
Star 1, squawk 3274, maintain VFR, resume all navigation.
3274.
Just concerned about the learning curve of going to Airbus and Boeing. Just like I'm concerned about like switching from like Microsoft or Lockheed to X-Plane. Who makes X-Plane? All right, there's Oakland Center. Let's talk to him. Good evening, Oakland Center. United 1022 with you. Flight level 331.
United 1022, Oakland Center, Roger. Climb, maintain flight level 340.
Going to 340, United 1022. And how's your evening, Brett?
It's going so far so good, my friend. And actually, it looks like the computer wants you to reset your transponder and squawk 3211, 3211.
$3211 in the box for United 1022.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Is the airspace a little bit better than it was last night? Not a lot of newbies?
I'm not saying nothing.
Roger that. Brett said, I'm not saying a thing.
The last controller I got lost his shit.
Really? Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
Hey, do you have to tune in a frequency to establish on the localizer?
I think so, unless it's a GPS RNAV.
Alright, so on approach, I'll pass through the localizer 3 times to trigger you.
Oh, God, you saw that video too?
Oh, yeah, I was watching your stream.
Oh, no, I'm talking about a different one then. United 1022, cut the corner, clear direct Diamond, Diamond 5.
Going direct Diamond, United 1022.
Alaska 556, welcome to Reno, next left off the runway, taxi to the gate, this frequency, have a good night.
People like to see you fly different planes for sure. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why I need to get the C-17 going.
Oakland Center, Douglas 3 Juliet Alpha with you on the ground at Reno, looking for IFR clearance to Crater Lake.
Yeah, that's why I need to get the C-17 up and running.
November, India 3 Juliet Alpha, cleared as filed, climb maintained 1000, squawk 3275.
Well, we got 158 nautical miles before we hit Diamond. And we're at our cruising altitude now, so I need to go ahead and set up for our landing. So we need to get to 7,000 at Archie.
34 right, call you for taxi, 3 Juliet Alpha.
Excuse me. Oh, man. I'm not a fan of Airbus, but then again, I'm not streaming. Yeah, true.
Clear to the gate, and thank you very much for your control, and see you. Have a good night, Alaska 556.
You bet, you do the same. See ya.
Brett got me laughing. He's like, I'm not saying nothing. Oh. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't know. I mean, I'll fly on them or what have you, but I'm just not. I'm not a big fan of the cockpit. It looks too flat and too square for me. A lot of Airbus fans out there.
Center, Premier 46 Alpha, radio check.
So I don't know. I'll maybe give it a couple of weeks to think about it, and I might
Premier 46 Alpha.
Bring one up. But then that's going to bring in a whole new group of people who are like, oh, you're not doing this right, you're not doing that right. You forgot to do this, you forgot to do that. So I'm like, yeah, me too. Reminds me of a submarine. Yeah, it does. It's like too small.
Douglas 3 Juliet Alpha, taxi runway 34 left.
I mean, not too small, too
25, report
square.
one short, 34 right. Three 4 left, cross 25, hold short 34 right, Douglas 3 Juliet Alpha.
I was just making sure the aircraft was correcting to get on.
Taxi via Charlie, cross runway 25, hold
get on the
short
course.
34 right at Papa.
Well, we've got about 100 nautical miles before we reach the top of our descent.
Okay, you're still saying 34 left. Your departure runway is 34 right. Hold short 34 right at Papa.
He's gonna mess it up. I'm waiting for him to mess it up. You will get those people who will try to fly the plane for you, but this is true. This is true.
Delta 14 Oakland Center, roger. Alaska 394.
Oh, this is absolutely true. Backseat flyers.
Good night.
Like, I appreciate the people who pop in here and give me advice. Like, hey, don't forget to do this. Hey, you should be descending down to this or what have you. Hey, use your heads-up display and things like that. You know, give me advice. It's stepping on each other. Stepping on each other. 3 people talking.
When do I talk to them? After I land or before I land? This is my third time on VATSIM.
Wow.
Since there's no other ATC down there, you would call LAX ground once you're on the ground after you exited the runway.
Got it. Thank you so much.
You bet.
That was nice.
But
yeah,
we're ready for
backseat flyers.
Pick up 8 is on 118.85 San Francisco. Okay, it's probably the voice is
Right.
down. You have to pick up the text.
I've had somebody who pop in. I filed my flight plan and everything, got my clearance, and they were like, "Oh, you should be filing for 35,000 feet." And I'm like,
"You're ready for push."
No, not for the direction of travel that I'm going. And sure enough, the controller came back and they were like, clear to flight level 340 or what have you, the rest of the stuff. And I was just sitting there. I was like, see?
The Surfer 4 arrival. San Francisco altimeter is 3003.
But you know, yesterday, there's a difference between real help and those who know it all. Yeah. Yep, facts. Facts. Like, I've had 737 pilot pop in here. He's giving me help. I have had another 737 pilot pop in here, who was giving me assistance or whatever. 787 instructor pilot pop in, was giving assistance. So yeah, I appreciate assistance, but when you come in like acting like you know it all, that's when I'm reluctant to listen.
Alaska 1707. I'm sorry, correction, Southwest 1707.
And I'm not by any means trying to say that I'm a pro.
Any chance you can accept flight level 380?
And,
I've got a United 2371 who's on text who's not responding to me, and he's like less than 5 miles behind you climbing up to the same altitude.
Oh God.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 Southwest 17.
That's
Thanks so much, sir. I
dangerous.
appreciate it.
Yep, know it all before the fall. My dad would say, know it all before the fall. But yeah, it's like, I'm not claiming to be a pro at flying. I'm not claiming to be a pro at flight sim either. I mean, I've been flying it for many, many years. But I am not a pro. It's only been recently, I consider it recently, that I've actually learned how to fly IFR flights and do it properly and follow the charts and things of that nature. Because when I first started flying on VATSIM, I was just flying VFR direct. And in the 737. Okay, cool. So we're about 80 nautical miles from the top of our descent down into San Francisco. What did the ATIS say? Let me look at that again. It says landing runways 28 left and 28 right. Alright, so hopefully they give me 28 right for my landing into San Francisco.
Center, Premier 46 Alpha, ready for IFR clearance to Reading International.
Roger, say location.
On the FBO ramp at Livermore, KLVK.
Yeah, I show you squawk in an emergency, you're going to need to change that.
Okay, you want to give me a squawk number, please? Premier 46 Alpha.
46 Alpha, just squawk 1200 for right now until I can pull your flight plan up.
So he's squawking either...
Squawk 1200, Premier 46 Alpha.
He's squawking either 7700, 76 or 7500. She is limited on what she can do. Oh. Okay.
And from
All right.
46 Alpha,
Welcome
that's
back,
your
buddy.
call sign, correct?
That is correct.
No flight plan on file. Oh, I see what you did. Okay, you're going to need to change that. Alright, so what you're going to need to do is disconnect and reconnect, and it should be November 46 Alpha. And you're a Premier jet, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, yeah, what you want to do when you're flying like a corporate jet like that, you want to do the N number only, and then put in the type of aircraft or assist type of aircraft. So it should be N46 Alpha.
Okay, November 46 Alpha, thank you so much.
Cool. Yeah, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. It's a pain in the butt to set up sometimes, though. Like, you have to install it, then you have to go on a flight
Oakland Center.
without
Star
configuring
1
anything,
helicopter.
so that the EasyDock can see what your current
Star 1
configurations
taken.
are for your views and all that
Would
stuff.
that same information be true for
And
flying
then
helicopter?
after you've done like a flight,
Yeah, in
you
your
go
case,
back
you're
in to
fine,
EasyDock
'cause I
and
think
set your
that's what actually goes
hotkeys and
by
things like
Star
that.
1. But for like a business jet or something like that, you only want to put in the type of aircraft. The call sign would be November 46 Alpha. Not, you wouldn't put in there Premier as the aircraft and then the tail number.
Star 1. Thank you.
Yep. So I like it. That's how I'm able to. That's how I'm able to move around the aircraft like I'm doing. And then it gives you your turbulence effects and stuff like that. You have to make sure you set the turbulence, because I think
Right here.
out of the box is set pretty high. So you'll go to taxi and the plane will just be all over the place.
Center American 3528 is ready for taxi. American 3528 taxi runway 1 left, the Alpha Mike 1 report holding short. Alpha Mike 1 hold short, will report American 3528.
All right, so we should be reaching the top of our descent here shortly, and we're going to be descending via the Diamond 5 arrival. And based on the ATIS, we're either going to get 28 left or 28 right for our landing into San Francisco. Everything seems to be going good with the sim. Nothing's freezing up on us, and
Yeah, the 1022 descend via the Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco altimeter 3003, ILS 28 right.
send via the Diamond 5 and expecting 28 right for United 1022.
Oakland Center, Douglas 3 Juliet Alpha, ready to go 34 right.
So being he said
Looks
descend
like a 3 Juliet
via,
Alpha,
we just go to
runway
the
34
lowest
right,
point,
clear for takeoff.
lowest
Reno
altitude
wind
on the
is
star.
2708.
So looking at the star, the lowest altitude is
takeoff, 34 right,
7,000.
3 Juliet
So
Alpha.
that's what we'll descend down to. And I just learned about that last week, I think, because another controller over in Atlanta was watching my stream, and he noticed that on my, yeah, you were there. So he noticed that the altitude wasn't set right, so he explained that to me. But yeah, I didn't know that. I thought you had to descend down to the height to establish on the localizer. Yep, that is good help. That right there is good help. But if you come in here and you're like, oh, you don't have this set? Oh, why don't you have your altitude right? Blah, 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 and stuff like that. Then that's when I turn off and I don't want to listen to you. All right, once we begin our descent, I'll go ahead and start setting stuff up in EFB for our arrival into San Francisco. It looks like we got a little bit of clouds down there below us, but it shouldn't be too much of a factor for our arrival. Per the ATIS, it was saying that we have clouds, few clouds at 2,400 feet and then scattered at 6,000 feet. So not going to be too much of a factor for us.
Alpha Center, American 3528 is holding short, runway 1 left. American 3528, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff. The wind is 24011.
I will get the easy cam and do some testing after we
24011.
land. Okay, cool.
Takeoff, American 3528.
So once, and then to set up the views, so to set where you want your hotkeys to be locked on at, you have to press the number 2 key. But you'll figure it out whenever you get it and start fooling around with it.
Douglas 3, Juliet Alpha, squawk mode, Charlie.
Alright, so we're creeping up on the top of the descent here in a bit. So let's go ahead and start looking at our descent checklist.
November 3,
recalls
Juliet
good,
Alpha.
notes are good, auto brakes have been set, landing gear are good, and brief. We have already received that.
Navigation, 3 Juliet Alpha.
Football Center helicopter Star 1 will be landing, continuing on to Petaluma after this. Shall I call you then?
Star 1, if you'd like, yeah, you can give me a call on this frequency. Just indicate me for our departure. Yeah, remain on your on your current squawk.
End up doing a flight. Oh yeah, I know you'll end up doing a flight. Oh man, yeah, it seems pretty quiet in Oakland's airspace today. Like, I'm gonna check out B-Dub's stream once I land and see how crazy it is. And wow, after all that flying, now LA Center tunes in.
Maintain flight level 350, resume the departure.
350 for American 3528.
All right. But yeah, once you get Easy Doc, you'll love it. But yeah, AccuFuel, I can't remember how much that is. So I appreciate y'all tuning in to today's stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow though, because I'll have to get sleep and stuff for work tomorrow night. So I'm not sure yet. If I do stream tomorrow, it might just be like a short one, like a short hour stream. Testing how to something. Oh, nice. I thought they already tested. I thought they already had the 747 in there. But I watched that video yesterday that you had told me about yesterday. And the sceneries, yes, looks amazing. They were testing the Airbus. Oh, got you. All right, so we're beginning our descent down on the Diamond 5 into San Francisco. And while we're doing that, let's go to EFB and start setting up our performances for landing.
Southwest 1707,
and we're going to be landing 28 right. Conditions right now are dry, flap configuration, or configuration, cat 3, flaps. We'll go flaps 30, AI, and ice is off, reverse configuration, no credit. Spoilers will be auto. And brakes, we have those on auto brake 2. Try the keyboard.
Aircraft calling taken.
Copy that from CData.
14 request vectors from this point. We have the wrong waypoint floated.
So, some outputs.
Delta 14 flight heading 330 to center maintain.
Aviation Tyler, how you doing?
Heading 330.
My job, I am in the Air Force. Man, if it's anything like the San Francisco scenery, I have the FS Dream Team. San Francisco scenery.
Helicopter Star 1.
Yeah, if it's anything like the video you're
1,500 feet.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely be in flight sim heaven. Like I think everybody will like move from X-plane and everything.
at all times.
Star 1.
What aircrafts? I have the on P3D. I have the Quality Wing 787, the PMDG 737, and the Vertavia C17. But I don't really fly that one too much because I have to do some settings with it.
14, expect that.
But I also have FSX on this system, and on there I have the Captain Sim 777, the Quality Wing 78, the PMDG 737 NGX, and then the Vertavia C17.
Delta 14, you're 19.5 miles from Menlo, across Menlo at above 4,000, clear ILS approaching way 28 left.
Well, yeah.
Above 4,000, clear ILS 28 left, Delta 14.
But yeah, I haven't flown on FSX in a couple of weeks now because I picked up P3D and absolutely love how it looks.
Oakland Center, AM Flight 8765. We're on the ground in Reno, looking to pick up IFR to Merced, Kilo, Mike, Charlie, Echo.
Alright, so we're doing it. I can't talk. We're descending down pretty good via the Diamond 5 arrival in San Francisco. And once we get on the ground in San Francisco, if you want, the controller that is controlling Oakland Center right now is BW Flight Simulations. Awesome streamer. We'll probably raid his channel so you can see the other side of flying on VATSIM if you've never seen it. Because once I watched the controller stream or what the controllers do, my mind was blown. Okay. This thing is bumping around a lot. So our VREF is already set up and everything. So let's look down here and look at our approach brief. Approach brief altimeter. I'll set that once we hit our transition altitude again. And our altimeter is 3001, so I'll set that once we hit 18,000 feet. They release another video on multiplayer and it will automatically pick up other planes in your area and then you can just fly together. That's it. Dang, really? I think I saw that video. I was watching a couple of those videos earlier. And they were saying that there could be like hundreds or thousands of aircraft in the area, but it's only gonna put like a few or whatever in your immediate vicinity, so it doesn't bog down the system. So yeah, so I wonder how long it'll take for VATSIM, because I don't think I would use the, so who knows, we might fly together after all. Yeah, true, we might. But I don't know if I'm going to use the,
Oakland Center and flight
the multiplayer.
8765. Sorry, but we actually, we had the wrong airport. We are actually flying to San Jose today, so we need a different clearance.
I don't know if I'm going to use the multiplayer function on FS 2020
And flight
if VATSIM is still
8765,
around.
Let's see, I'm looking at the same clearance. It's the same thing, Merced. It's going to be the same routing. So I'll just read it to you. P-Vine Court, Darby Stubble, Razor 4, level 250, squawk 3227.
Alright, roger that. P-Vine 3, Cedars, Darby, Stubble, Razor 4, 250, and squawk 3227. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Sounds like the same lady that flies into Reno. It does. It does. I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, she always sounds like she always flies out of Reno.
Delta 14 is established.
I wish I knew who it was. I wonder if they string.
Delta 14, runway 28 left, clear to land, wind 24. Clear to land, 28 left.
Sorry about that. I don't know why my audio does that sometimes when the controllers are speaking or when other pilots are speaking as well.
Alaska 1138, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8.
Nick Green Center 125.8, Alaska 1138 is long.
That's it.
Oh man. Alright, so we're about 3,000 feet from transition altitude, and like I said, our altimeter, we'll set it for 30.01.
Delta 14 going missed.
Oh boy, let's approach.
Mira, finish. Delta 14, maintain 3,000 and fly heading 180. 3,000, 180, Delta 14. Oakland Center, American CC-21 with you, flight level 240 IFR to Reno. American 6021, Oakland Center, roger.
So, I have to check it out.
And American 6021,
on
you
YouTube,
can look up
right?
the Tarver 1 arrival, landing north. Tarver 1 arrival, approaching north, American CC-21.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that out tonight once I finally shut everything down. Got an itch on my chest. Alright, so let's go ahead and set our altimeter.
Delta 14, since you didn't turn left to heading 180, turn right now heading 090. Right, 090, my bad, Delta 14.
Alright, so we got our altimeter set for 3001. And we are still all set up for our approach into...
United 1022 at Archie, clear ILS approach and way 28 right.
Cleared ILS approach 28 right at Archie, United 1022.
United 14, your other right.
Hey, little Ryan 8, how you doing? How's your day going? Or night? Or morning? And welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 1022, service to San Francisco International.
Oakland Center, let's go 1098 with you, flight level 330.
Alaska 1098, Oakland Center, roger.
And we should be on the ground here shortly. Had a beautiful takeoff out of Las Vegas. So we're pretty much doing a round robin. We started in San Francisco. We headed into Los Angeles. After Los Angeles, we headed into Las Vegas. And now we're just heading back into San Fran. And once we hit Archie, we'll go ahead and turn on our localizer so we can establish on that and have a good landing. Oh man. And we're going to be hitting 10,000 feet here in a bit, so we'll turn on our landing lights. Let's take a check up here, make sure everything's good.
In Oakland Center and flight 8765, we're ready for taxi to Arena.
Now flight 8765, taxi to runway 34 right, cross runway 25 on Charlie, and hold short 34 right at Papa.
Alright, taxi to 34 right, cross runway 25 at Charlie, hold short 34 right at Papa.
Delta 14, right. You're going to be behind the United 787. It's just about 10 miles from Archie. You can follow him. You'll be for the left, he'll be for the right. Roger, Delta 14.
So he's behind me.
American 6021, code direct Tarver 1 arrival, maintain flight level 240.
Flight direct Tarver, American 24, American 6021.
Alright, let me look at the EFB real quick. Verify something. Terminal charge. San Francisco, and 28 left, or 28 right, I should say.
Delta 14, turn right, heading 110.
So we need to be to 4,000 at Dumba. So we'll go ahead and have that go down.
Oakland Center and flight 8765. Sorry, can we get the altimeter here for Reno?
Reno altimeter 29903.
29903, thank you.
And once we establish on the localizer, we will, or once we establish on the localizer, we'll drop our landing gear and our flaps.
21, check your altitude. I show you 500 feet above the filed altitude. I am descending right now to flight level 240.
Is that her? Okay.
Delta 14, the traffic you're going to be following is that you're moving from your 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock position of 11 miles is a United 787 just out of 6,300. Report that traffic in sight. Looking for traffic. Delta 14.
Can't miss me, I'm big as crap.
And Delta 14, turn right heading 140. Right 140, traffic in sight, Delta 14. Delta 14, roger, follow that traffic, east for the right, you're for the left, clear visual approach runway 28 left, do not overtake that traffic.
Let's see where he's at.
Clear visual approach 28 left, following the United Delta 14.
I'll see him.
United 1022, traffic off to your 2 o'clock position, and 9.5 miles is a Delta 747-400, has you in sight, will maintain visual separation with you, follow you to the airport, east for the left, you're for the right.
Roger that. I do not have the traffic, but I understand. I'm for the right, he's for the left. United 1022.
Oakland Center and flight 8765 holding short 34 right at Charlie. Papa, sorry.
Charlie Papa.
Flight 8765, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff. Reno wind 270 at 8.
34 right, clear for takeoff and flight 8765.
Alright, we're going to start establishing on the localizer now. And I'll go ahead and arm approach.
Center will be right back.
And let's get our flaps and everything down to where we need them. Altimeter has been set. Snap checklist is good to go. Landing checklist, everything's good. Speed brakes are armed. Let's drop our landing gear. And let me make sure that I am set up for the right. Yep. Alright, so I'm set up for the right. Let's get our flaps in and our speed down. 165. And let me turn the music down in my ear because I'm going to have to focus here in a bit.
And flight 8765, radar contact, climb and maintain flight Opal 250.
Climb maintain 250 and flight 8765.
United 1022, runway 28 right, clear to land. The wind 240 at 11.
Clear to land 28 right, United 1022.
Delta 14, runway 28 left, clear to land, same wind.
Alright, we are set up for our landing.
Oakland Center, helicopter Star 81. We're over 101 mile and a half south of the Petaluma River on final for 4th.
I did not see that plane.
Star 1, roger.
Landing checklist.
We already did the landing checklist.
Canada 1022, looks like the Delta gave up. You're number 1, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Cleared land 28 right, United 1022. Yeah, I was wondering. I didn't see him at all.
Yeah, he said he's in the chat here. Let's see, our plane just went 737 max on us. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
Alaska 1098. And descend to be the Bodega 3 arrival, ILS 28 left, altimeter 3003.
3003, descend Bodega 328 left, Alaska 1098.
Approaching Minimos. Minimos. 200.
Oakland Center, helicopter Star 1 is on the ground. Thanks for your help.
You bet. Have a good night. American 3528, contact LA Center 125.8.
125A for American 3528, good night.
Night.
So we're going to run this all the way down and then we will turn off. Actually, I'll just turn off right here.
We will be taxiing for the next 3 minutes, so please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the taxi turns off.
And let's go ahead and turn off our landing lights.
At that time, please remember to check around your seating area, in the seat pockets, and overhead bins for all personal belongings that you brought.
All right, Black Diamond, appreciate you hanging with us.
Unit 1022, take Tango, and cross runway 28 left at Delta Alpha to your gate.
J left at Delta Alpha, United 1022. Go ahead and bring up our flaps. So that was a good ending to our flight. Had a good landing, no issues whatsoever. So we're just gonna take it over here to wherever we're gonna park it. We haven't decided yet where I'm going to park her. Oh, right over here.
Center, be right back.
Oakland Center, good evening. Southwest 1788. Looking for an I-4 clearance to Portland tonight.
Center stepped away real quick. He'll be right back. All right, so let's go ahead and take her to the gate. Alright, so we've made it. Let's go ahead and shut off. Let's get some dome light in here. And we'll shut off our taxi lights. When we turn off lights, strobes, we don't need those anymore. Turn off our engines. And now we can turn off our anti-collision light. And let's go ahead and get the passengers and everything off the aircraft. And United Airlines is going to handle us. And they go there, confirm that. And let's open up the doors so that they can get the baggage and everything off. So, aft cargo, forward cargo. Let's turn the lights on.
Center, good evening. Southwest 1788, requesting IFR clearance to Portland.
And let's see what door they're going
Southwest
to.
1788, roger, expect PDC.
Okay.
We'll expect PDC for 1788, thanks.
Alright, so we're all set. Everything is good to go. They're going to go ahead and start downloading the cargo off of the aircraft. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Let me actually go right here and let's run our shutdown checklist. So, shutdown checklist, hydraulics, fuel pumps off, flaps are up, parking brake is set, and so we are good there. So yeah, they're gonna go ahead and start getting the baggage off the aircraft. Like I said, tomorrow I probably won't be streaming, or if I do, it may only be for like an hour or so. So really appreciate y'all hanging out with me during our flights today. We took off from San Francisco, had a great landing into Los Angeles, flew into Vegas, good landing and takeoff out of Vegas, and made it back here to San Francisco. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for now, and until next time, y'all have a good one. See ya.